Hi everyone. How's it going? Hey Blake, how's it going? It is me. It is I, Aoife of the Grove. You took a long nap? Nice. Long naps can be real nice. I speak from experience. You slept till 9? 3-hour nap. Um, one time I went to take a nap and my nap just turned into sleep. So I slept for like 8 hours and that was my nap. Hi Rad, thank you for the birthday wishes. By the way, hun, you're welcome to talk. I have you unmuted on Discord. I will be, yes. My wife is cooking me a pizza currently. And we're talking a whole ass pizza here. It'll be my NA character. You do that after day trips to the beach. I'd take a nap at 4 and wake up at 2 a.m. Yeah, do be like that. Which one? Yeah, it's my North America one. Oh, the one I usually play on stream. Yes, I have tons of characters, but I only play one on stream. At least for now. Alright, I'll text it out for you, Blake. I'll be Aoife of the Grove, Primal Behemoth. You're picking an Ellison? Nice. Now, are you gonna be a male or female? And, okay, so, I bet your Ellison would look really dapper as a red mage. Like, red mages in 14 have, like, really fancy outfits, and I feel like it fits an Ellison really well. But that's just my opinion. Primal Leviathan, need to transfer to you? That is perfectly fine. I think I can play a, Hi Fax, how's it going? I joined VC but don't want to disturb your time with... I mean, that's perfectly fine. You can if you want. If you join a random VC, I can pull you in. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me give you a invite to the Discord server. I'll DM it to you. E. There you are. Yeah. I will be doing MSQ, but if you need help with anything like a dungeon and whatnot, just give me a holler and I will queue us and you will get them healer queues. Wait, you two know each other? Insane. Small world. That's really cool. Oh yeah, I think the roll system is still broken, so let me just give you the roll. That will be in here. There you go, you should have access to the server now. If you join a random voice chat, I will pull you into this one. Oh, I put you in the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There you are.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, boy.
Hi. Oh, I'm shy.
How is you? I mean, I already know you napped long.
Yeah, dude. We weren't able to finish the crystal tome because I decided to.
That's okay. We can always do that tomorrow.
Oh yeah, because tomorrow is gonna be a lot of people there, so
Yeah.
weekend. Yeah, like I said, we can do it after I do the Stormblood with my friend.
Yeah.
Sound good?
E. I do stream later tomorrow as well, but I should still be able to do Crystal Tower.
Yeah. That's up to you though.
E.
I had to go to an 8 raid so I can actually transfer to Behemoth. This feels weird playing ARR again.
Yeah.
This feels so weird.
It's okay. I'm playing ARR on 2 characters right now. Cause I'm doing the one on your EU server, and I'm doing this character that I specifically play for streams.
Yeah, and then there's me, and I never thought I'd be an MS.
Oh, you should get in character with your Ellison and like try to always talk like one of them know-it-alls. And just use like very fancy words and whatnot.
You have that permission to speak.
like instead of saying like corpse, you're like cadaver, or like and you emphasis on the at everything. You're just like yes.
I don't. Oh my god, which is the main Edelite from Tanalan? I don't remember. Where am I? It should be Ulda, very Ulda. I'm so poor. I have no money.
I could probably get you some, Gil.
I literally lag. I only have 300.
And now I has pizza.
Pizza. What kind of pizza?
Yummy pizza. It's a meat lover stuffed crust.
You know what? I will take that. Because I like meatloaf. This should be it. Yes, this is another one. Super behemoth, right?
E.
Literally the first one. I am literally one above the last. Are you gonna be in Ulda? Because I started in Ulda.
I can move to Ulda. Yes, Ulda.
Ulda.
Yes.
You're making it weird. Help! Help! Help!
Alright, I'm good. Even though I have a whole ass pizza here, it's gotta cool down. I will go ahead and put us in Final Fantasy 14.
Ulda.
Ulda. Yes.
You should be able to. You should be able to search me up, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport to the main aetherite of Ulda. Ulda. Yes. It's a cadaver.
It's a cadaver. Alert.
It is a ghoul.
Oh, hi! You literally just spawned next to me. Hi.
I will invite party. I will send friend requests.
Thank you. Literally having tutorial be like, oh, this is how you do it.
I would give you an FC invite, but I don't think it'll let me invite someone from Leviathan, sadly.
Nope, and I'm already in the FC because I did tell you that they invited me.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. I have to wait for my pizza to cool down, so...
I'm a pugilist.
Yeah. But... So, what you're saying is, I'm a pugilist.
I'm gonna punch you in the guts. That's what I meant. I'm gonna punch you with my fists.
Don't do that, you'll give me a tummy ache.
Did that girl literally just spawn from inside you?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you give birth? Did you give birth? I didn't know you could give birth. Two characters in here. Hello? I just make jokes whenever they spawned inside us. I'm like, I gave birth. It's my son now. It's my daughter now.
Also, you will probably be hearing me read a lot of dialogue because I do the reading for my class quests in my MSQ.
Did I do well with my hair and stuff?
Let's have a look. You're very tall, but you're an Ellison, so I expect that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did good with the hair.
Yeah.
And you're wearing the fancy Ellison outfit that they start with.
I'm looking down on you.
You're just like I'm up here and you're down there.
Did you
I'm
give
above
birth to a
you.
bunny? You give birth to a bunny. What the fuck? There's
Alright.
another bunny. Oh, you keep giving birth to people. What the?
I'm gonna go do some conjurer quest.
I need to do
Oh wait,
my
I
stuff.
forgot to give you Gil. Shit.
Oh, you can come back if you want.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Okay. Oh, this feels so weird to be in this server starting anew. Oh my lord. I'm crying from laughing, man.
No skin off
'Cause
my
of the joke.
nose.
I'm still here, hi.
I think this is a 100k. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you. That's so generous.
I
Hold on.
have
Wait,
5
wait.
million
Oh,
in the
sorry.
FC
I
chest.
canceled. I canceled by accident. No, I'll give you something in return. There you go. It's not much, but you should be able to sell that for some like 1,000 maybe 500. So I kind of gave you money back a little bit. Thank you.
That was the most expensive Allegan coin ever.
I know, right? 100k.
Alright.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to buy the ARR expansion just so I can get the fucking thing done, but money.
Yeah. It do be like that.
It do be like that. I gotta do the... I'm still... Oh my god, I'm level 5. Gotta speedrun. What level are you?
So I will deafen for dialogue, and then when I'm done reading dialogue, I will undeafen.
I'm good. What level are you on?
I'm level 27 right now.
Damn! Speedrunning.
Not really.
Speedrun a lot in Phantom.
I've actually been
I
actually read the dialogue, like, the chat and everything, so I'm not really speedrunning.
I meant your Phantom account, because
yeah.
did a one shot and everything.
Yeah, on Phantom, yes, I am speedrunning.
Yeah. See, guys, always speedrunning on Phantom.
My Phantom character's way ahead of this one.
Yeah, she is.
Alright, I'm gonna go read some dialogue. I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
Welcome, Aoife. Tales of your deeds reach me even here in the cloistered heart of Stillglade Fane. Glad I am that you have come, for I would ask your assistance in a matter of some delicacy. It concerns, yes, young Sylphie once again. As you can no doubt imagine, the recent revelations concerning her mother have sorely troubled the poor child. It appears Sylphie needed some time alone to sort through the whirlwind of emotions which now beset her. She has, in short, fled from the guild. Fortunately, a party of conjurers who were dispatched to the South Shroud to investigate another instance of corruption sent word that they have spotted our wayward Sylphie. Considering the importance of their mission, I would not seek to distract the conjurers from their task. Thus, I turn to you to escort Sylphie back here to the guild. You are, I believe, one of the few people to whom he will listen. Pray, travel to Buscaron's Druthers and speak with Wolfu She was the conjurer who first chanced upon Sylphie, and will be able to tell you more of how the young lady fares. And now I am the undeafened.
Hello.
Hello.
Booty.
Right, I haven't been to South Shroud, so we walking.
I'm giving people pretzels, because why not? That's what I'm doing right now. That's my quest. While I'm smacking bees on the face. Boop.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do before I continue this quest?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna teleport to you because I need to eat this pizza, and I'm gonna follow you around.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the follow button on you.
I am just in Black Brush Station, if you need any information. Well, I'm listening to Husband Hotel music.
Nice.
You want a pretzel? You want a pretzel too?
I love
Pretty good
pretzels.
pretzel. Never ate a pretzel.
You ever have
There
a
we go.
freshly baked pretzel? Those are, like, the big ones. They're delicious.
No, I need to try it sometime.
They're really good.
Fuck you. Am I allowed to say that?
It's an 18+ stream, so I don't mind.
It's just a song.
I purposely make my stuff
Level
18+ for in case there's some flavorful language or, you know, what have you. Maybe I'm feeling a certain mood. Oh, you're like really deep south on this map.
Yeah, right now I am. Oh, I think I might need to leave the thing now.
Ah, okay.
I'll wait for you to get here. Hello. I see you.
Hello.
There's the Lalafell Hill.
I remember that quest.
Yeah.
On my bulldog
I need to wait for a bit.
characters.
I'll rejoin afterwards. Well, I poofed.
You poofed and turned into a girl. The instant you poofed, a female Makote popped out. That's funny.
You're funny.
No, you. What's funny
No,
is
you.
they're also a pugilist.
Oh Lord, that's cute. Oh my God, it's Tancred, and we're both pugilists.
This is Dancred.
Dude, Tancred's here.
Alright, you haven't been to that
Wait, is
part.
Tancred supposed to be a pugilist or a rogue? I think he's a rogue.
He is a rogue, but he technically starts off as a gladiator.
Does he? He's right here with me.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing rogue movements.
You notice he only has one weapon? All his abilities are gladiator early on, and then he switches to rogue.
Hmm. No, there's friends here. This guy brought some friends. So if you do the rogue quest, are you going to meet Tancred in there, or?
No, he did his own thing.
Because I know if you pick Dragoon, you meet Estinian at some point.
Yes. You meet him technically before Heaven's Ward if you start off the game as a Lancer and you keep playing as a Dragoon.
Mm-hmm.
He's as early as the Realm Reborn Dragoon questline.
Mm-hmm.
And if you play as a Dragoon up to that point you meet
Yeah, he's like, oh,
him,
it's here.
yeah,
Okay.
the
Yeah,
dialogue changes in
yeah,
Heaven's Ward
that was
cutscenes,
cool.
which is really cool. There aren't too many games that do that sort of thing.
I'm very curious about that. I'm not gonna lie. At some point, I might pick up Dragoon before Heaven's Wharf. Maybe. Maybe. I have to be a Lancer first.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Tancred, bitch. Okay. Insert the crystal. Oh man, I just remember that Tancred's voice is different from ARR.
Yeah, all the Scions have a different voice in
Oh,
ARR.
I am here. She's in the cutscene. So where is the Lancer? Maybe I'll pick up Lancer.
I'll
Makes sense
be
because I'm 11.
Lancer is in Gridania.
I'm done. I'm done. Goodbye. I don't have Gridania yet. Ah.
I could technically walk you to Gridania.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Alright, I need to remember where Gridania is from Thanolin, because I know you can get there from Thanolin. I think it might be from Eastern? Yeah, it's Eastern Thanolin, so hit follow on me.
You're. Give me a sec. Let me just accept this quest though.
Oh yeah, you have
Start.
to be level 10 to
Oh,
do the Dragoon quest, but I can at least get you there so you can attune to the ether, right?
okay. Let me just accept this quest. It has a little check mark on it. I'm trying to jump. Hello? Game? Yes, I'm breaking my knees. What I love doing. I like breaking my kneecaps, man. It's my favorite hobby. Fuck the cutscene. Fuck cutscenes. There's no such thing as cutscenes.
This is an alt, so it's fine to be a cutscene skipper in this case.
Yeah, I'm already in Shadow Apprentice, so.
Mm-hmm.
Get over here.
If you've already seen the cutscene, like, you know...
The only cutscene I don't want to rewatch again is fucking Harshaphone.
Oh, yeah. Rest his
Definitely
soul.
give me rest in peace, man. No pun intended. Ooh,
That part broke me.
that blood broke me too, man. Give me trauma.
Especially since I played Heaven's Ward back when it was new. And so it felt like I spent more time with Horshaphant.
Yeah.
So to see that cutscene, I was so angry.
Yeah, it seems that on
I
the
was like, are
beta
you
he had.
fucking kidding me?
It seems that on the beta he had a different dying thing. Better. It kept having different depths from the looks of it. But I was not able to see the depths that they mentioned. I just need like 3 of you guys. Damn, bye. Bye. I don't care about you, bye. Stop chasing me. Good boy. They obey, see? You have to give some domination to these fucking animals.
You have a pocket healer.
I have a what?
A pocket healer.
What's that? What's that? Oh, you're a healer. I forgot because
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the I still need to do the thing that it shows on your name, your class and stuff like I haven't done that.
Yeah. Hi,
That is
Sui. How's
why.
it going?
Hello. I'm the one that made dragged Aoi into Phantom EU. And they're doing just fine. Pumpkin. You want a pumpkin? Oh, level up. Level 8. Oh, I got second wind. I got second wind. Look at that. Did I just use it? Yes, I did. Guys, I'm being chased by a fucking cat. And that cat has a... whatever the thing is.
It's
Hi, Warren.
adorable.
Yeah, it is.
Hi,
Just
hon.
like me. I'm not adorable. I'm ugly as fuck. Oh, wait.
Oh
Was I
no,
just
your VTuber model's pretty cute.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, how do I do this again?
Thank
Wait,
you,
what?
Sui.
Wait. Keep your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with your gear of item level 5 or above before. I need to buy gear. Okay.
Yeah, you can just purchase that stuff.
Ah, yeah, I guess. I guess.
It's not like I gave you 100k gil.
I guess. I guess I can do that. I guess.
I
guess.
guess.
Oh, God. I'm gonna look like a noob. We want to see how I'm gonna look like.
Well, at least you're wearing green. Green's a good color.
But I look like a clown. Look at my pants. Look at my shoes. They're mismatched.
Yeah, I think the shoes are probably the gravest sin of the outfit, to be honest, because everything else seems to have, like, some sort of theme, and then there's just the shoes. The shoes are just like, yeah, we decided to be orange.
What the fuck? You didn't say anything about... Okay, fine, I need a hat. I don't want a hat, but... Fucking hat, man. Take that thing off.
By the way, if you ever need gear crafted on that character when I'm not streaming, my main character can craft you gear.
Thank you. Level up.
Because, my crafters on that character are 90 plus.
Hey.
And let's just say crafting ARR equipment is ridiculously easy. Like one button and it's instantly high quality, kind of easy.
I think I might need to leave the group at some point. I don't know. Let's see
Okay.
what it is. Boop. Or not. Okay. Huzzah! Fear my fists.
I'm helping. I smacked it with my staff.
Wait, I got fate reward? From what? I didn't do a fate. Okay. That was something. I didn't do a fate. I got fate rewards. What? Huh? Confused.
That huh sound.
Don't go funny on me.
Huh?
Oh. I'm gonna be like, fuck you. There we go.
Try to have a sprint button.
I'm literally right here. I'm really right here. Why are you running away? No, all this running around without a chocobo is a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I can't wait to get my chocobo.
I know,
right? Technically, when I get my chocobo, I have other mounts too, like a couple two-seaters. Because I have the Cruise Chaser and I have the Drought Chocobo.
I'm kind of curious if what they have in the company chest, though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so curious. Oh my god, there's so many things. Oh, there you go, a gingerbread cookie. There you go. And one for you? No, not you. No, I want to do the fate. Fuck you. I just want to give. Oh my god, stop it. I want to give the gingerbread cookies to the kids. Here you go. Next, you. There you go. Enjoy your cookie. And last but not least, the little cutie. Here you go. Enjoy. Foodie. Oh, they look so happy. Oh.
We don't have to worry about me getting tired anytime soon. I just had a watermelon Jolly Rancher energy drink.
Isn't that the same person that I transformed into?
Yes, it is. They're probably doing the same quest line as you.
Yeah. I feel like I'm being chased down. I'm leaving. I'm too tall for this world.
Find any skyscrapers?
I know you can get a free Fantasia from one of the guys in Britannia. Maybe I will get that and I will turn into a cat boy again. Or Catgirl.
The free Fantasia is in Old Daw, but you can also get one for beating a Realm Reborn as well.
Did you break your ankles? Why would you jump? You didn't have to jump. Oh, hi. This guy is I don't know what it is.
Alright, I should probably heal you.
I'm okay. I have second one. Bitch!
Intrusive thoughts one. You see that? I just smacked it once and it died.
Is that person actually smacking you with the fucking?
Yeah,
Oh,
I just used auto attack.
nice. I need to leave the group again because this guy is in trouble.
Okay. I'll sit on this rock over here.
Oh, wait, why isn't it? Okay. I'll be back soon.
There, everyone can look at my character.
Sitting near some spriggans.
Yeah.
Spriggans.
Did you
Stuff
know
to
they
call.
sell stuffed spriggans?
Do they?
Yeah, at least they do at FanFest.
No.
I've never been to FanFest, but I've always wanted to go. That might be a future goal. Go to a FanFest.
I'm curious what level I need to be if I take that grid. No, it's actually an old I believe, that you get the quest and you get a free Fantasia from it. I think it's actually an old
Yeah, it
automated
is.
city.
And you
Am I able to get it
also
now?
get one for beating a Realm Reborn as well.
I know. I accidentally misused that one, but I do have a Fantasia in my Phantom if I actually need it.
I'm
But I can break.
happy that they gave us an extra free Fantasia with the old Dog Quest. Because if they ever come out with a race that I'm interested in switching to for my main, like if they introduce Fox Girls or something, then I could like switch to that. By the way, if they introduce Fox Girls to Final Fantasy XIV, I'm rebranding to a Fox Girl. This model can become a Fox Girl, so...
That might be the one thing that gets me to come back.
Okay, so what you're saying is we need to convince Yoshi P to bring Fox Girls to the game. Got it.
I wish I could be a fox in this game.
Maybe give us an expansion where we explore Hingashi and they introduce Fox Girls that way. Because we only ever get to go to Kugane, which is technically in Hingashi, but it's only one place in Hingashi. Like, Hingashi's supposed to be massive, but we never go to the rest of the place.
Yeah.
Like, I'm happy we got to explore parts of Otherd, but we haven't even been to all of Otherd either. Thank you, Richter.
What level do I need to be to get that quest on Olda so I can get the free Fantasia and I can change myself?
Don't quote me on this, but I think it's level 15. I could be wrong. But I think it's level 15.
Breaking ankles. I literally just saw you. I was waiting for you to come after me.
It's okay, I'm a healer. I can heal it back.
That's fine, but my ankles are already gone in this game, so there's nothing you can do.
Did you find any dirigibles up there?
Good night. I'm teleporting.
I asked if you found any dirigibles and you're like, goodbye.
Hey, we get along so well. We get along.
Oh, look! There's someone playing as Grahatia. They're gold. What? Oh, they're gone now. They were a goldsmith, but their name was Grahatia, and they made their character look like Grahatia. You sometimes actually see that on
I wanna do
the
that.
NA servers.
I might actually do that on this character.
There's an FC literally called the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and everyone in that FC plays a member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
You know the guy's like around here somewhere. I don't remember where. This is not it. This is oh, this is Viper. Now I know where Viper is. No, that's not this girl. Somewhere.
But no, if I had the stuff for Y'shtola, I would probably make an Y'shtola character. Not gonna lie.
There's the girl. I don't recall. I don't remember where. I got the mission from. I think it's from one of the gates. I think. I don't remember what. Ugh.
If the color of your outfit is bothering you, though, I can give you some dye.
No, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for the person that gives you a Fantasia.
I think the person that gives you the Fantasia is near the Chocobo person, which is near the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, I gotta go back then, maybe. Oh, it is this person, I believe. This guy? No? This is Reaper. Okay. Near the Chocobo. Near the Chocobo. Where are we? We are not here. Where is he? What the heck?
Oh, that's the Reaper person.
Yeah, that's the Reaper person. I'm pretty sure he was around somewhere. Around the gates. Let's go to the other side. Maybe we can find him on the other side. I can't believe I'm just looking for a fucking guy to give me a free Fantasia. Jesus Christ. What have I come to then?
What race are you looking to change to?
I'm gonna be a Mikode. What else?
Haste.
How dare you? How dare you say that to me, bro?
Okay, so I found the person. It's a level 1 class. And it's called Bottled Fantasy, and it's from the medicine merchant over here.
What are you looking at?
You see on my stream?
He's not there for me.
I think you have to progress through the MSQ then for them to show up.
What level are you on?
I'm level 27. But...
That's so weird. You're
I wonder...
Where are you?
I think you have to progress far enough in your MSQ to visit the other cities. What I'm imagining, because the people outside of Old Daw would not have access to this quest, so that's what I'm thinking, anyways.
It's fair. Got you my MSQ shit. You disgusting AR is. Hi, Mamadi. If you hear me click, 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 ignore it. In rooms are now available. Yeah.
In rooms.
God Labs now. You now have access to recommendations. The feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendation list can be opened under duty in the main menu and will also be displayed. Blah 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 blah. I leveled up.
Level up.
Level up. I have to go to Horizon, but I don't have to. Let me go back to see if I can see the guy. I see Blue Quest now. There's a Blue Quest here, but this is different.
That's left, Matt.
But which way it is? Maybe this way. I think. I get lost easily.
It's easy to get lost in Ul'dah for new players. I remember when Marin here first went to Ul'dah, she was like, where the hell is everything?
Yeah. He's not here for me. I don't know.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I think Gridania's my favorite city because it's pretty hard to get lost there.
Limbs is mine.
Everything is right where it
Maybe
needs to be. I think the only thing I like more about Limsa is the market board location.
I might be a bit biased, but Limsa.
I'm a bit biased because I'm a literal forest dweller. Like that's my whole VTuber lore.
I guess I'm biased because I started in Limsa. I started
Yeah.
in Volcano, so a little biased on it.
I'm
gonna go this way, and he's not here, so I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be like around here somewhere.
Yeah, he's supposed to be right there, so
That's fine.
you probably just have to progress the story.
Yeah, I need to go to Horizon, but I have to go on walk.
I will say Limsa's my second favorite state because I do like the ocean.
Yeah, the ocean's cute.
Uldah's probably my least favorite city in the game.
It's so difficult sometimes to travel around.
And it's not because Ul'dah is a bad city, just that it just happens to
Everything
have
is
my
very
least favorite
complicated.
design in the game.
It's very complicated to try to like navigate on Ul'dah. I can never find the inns. I'm not even joking. I can never find the inns. So once I get to Britannia, I'm gonna set it as like home point, like a home roll thing. Okay, here we go. To Horizon, so I can meet Minfilia and whatever. Ladybug.
Are you trying to unlock like glamours? That's level 15.
I am literally right here. I didn't mean to kick the ladybug, but okay. She came at me. You bitch. Just need 2 more of these guys for my hunting log. I'm literally smacking everything because they're coming at me. Not being fair, ladybug. Bitch. No, I didn't break my ankle this time.
Alright, I got done eating dinner now.
Nice. You can stop following me around like a lost puppy.
Before that, do you want me to walk you to Gridania, or are you good?
I would love that, honestly. But I'm just trying to do this thing. Oh my god, there's a fucking freight here.
Alright, so...
Oh, I do need these things. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll do this straight with this guy just so I can get the motherfucking thing. I need one more. Why y'all killing it? I completed it. Fuck you. Bye. I need one more of that. I love the fact that this guy is following us.
Thank you, Pigments!
He was following. Oh my god, on low level. Oh, found him.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. How about you?
Saw. Where's my fists?
Your little eepee?
You EP. Get some wasty. Get some Z's.
Ian.
Some Z's.
Making a cute purple house in Minecraft? Ooh.
Nice. One thing I do want to do is like, one of these days I want to make a hero and make it look like the male character from the trailers, or do a Grahatia thing.
A tortilla?
A tortilla, yes. I'm literally gonna do a tortilla. You can't stop me on that.
What you do is you wait for them to release a taco suit in the game, and then you make a Grahatia dressed in the taco suit and name him Tortilla.
No. Fuck you. No. It's my Grahatia. Stop. I need to find like a suit. I'm gonna go, if I'm going to get the free Fantasia, and if I do go for a Grahatia like look, I do need to get like red and black, sort of like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm trying to see if they send me to fucking Gordania or something so I can do it, but they're fucking focusing me in here.
You still need to walk over there?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure at some point I'm gonna be able to get there, but they're really focusing me here. And I feel bad because you're here and you need to do your own thing. You're the bitch, come here. I love the fact that this guy did not get triggered once. They're very peaceful, unless you mess with them. Get stunned, bitch. Going back to the guy. I'm pretty sure I have to fight those fucking bombs, maybe. If I remember correctly. Am I ruining your stream?
Not really. It's my birthday, so it's like a chill day today.
Yay, we're chilling. We're chilling with Blake and the waifu. Oh,
Oh, that person died up there. Hold on.
Wait, what? Who died? Oh, but they're AFK.
How'd they die up there?
Wait, what?
Like,
I'm so confused.
if they were a blue mage, I could see it, but they're a thaumaturge. So I'm like, what?
It's me too. What the fuck?
How?
Oh my god, you're level. Oh my god, they're level 12, but they're wearing level 5 items. And
Uh,
level 1. Oh my god, it's me all over again. But I still
thank
kept
you,
my.
Figments.
But I still think I did better with my gear because I actually had people like be there, be like, oh, here, I'll help you get the gear and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I don't think they're around, Ally.
What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm not looking for anything. I'm gonna have to beat the swarms thingy. Oh, oh shit, that got triggered. That fucking guy that got triggered. Oh shit. I don't need you, bro. Oh, speaking of tomato, there's one right there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another one. Where? Or not.
It'd be funny if you could rescue people out of your party.
That's about, oh my god, that's about tennis and they look pretty as fuck. Look at their clan. Oh my god, blue. That's beautiful. Okay. I'm done something.
Could you imagine if you could rescue people outside of your party?
Technically, can't you?
No, you can't. They have to be in your party in order to use rescue. I don't even have rescue yet anyways. I'm just saying it'd be funny if that was a thing.
Yeah, that is very, very funny.
I remember one time I did a 4-man dungeon with some friends and we were all healers. Because we were doing it for the meme. And we played rescue ping pong. We
What's your
kept
favorite color
rescuing
pose?
one another. It was funny.
Nice.
Did you enjoy the pizza, honey?
Yeah, the pizza was good. Thank you.
You should make more. Aoi
You
enjoys
should
it.
make more.
I think Aoi just devoured the whole thing, man.
Those pizzas weren't cheap, but I got the best
Yeah.
for her birthday.
Oh, that's so special. I wish I had a partner in real life like her. That would live near me. No, I'm jealous. Never be jealous of someone's happiness. I'm not jealous of anyone's happiness. I'm just jealous I don't have a partner. Oh.
You'll find someone someday.
No. Okay. I'm not ready for a relationship yet because my last one kind of fucked me over. So
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
yeah, I made peace with them. I was the one that ended it in good terms, and they kept coming into my DMs, be like all depressed and shit, and then I found out that I was on one of their friends' streams that he had someone that he was flirting with, and I'm like, you little shit.
Oh.
Maybe, yeah, he was like trying to hold me back on moving on from him while he was flirting with other people.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. And then he's like, oh, I feel like I made more effort than you did. And I'm like, every time I checked up on you, you kept mentioning the past and being depressed. So I'm like, what do I want me to do about it?
Yeah, it sucks when they do that.
Why do I need to go? Oh my god, I am still stuck here. I gotta go back there. Jesus. Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
I can't wait until I get to Gridania and Limsa, because I know once you get to Gridania, you will go to Limsa as fast as you can.
I'm surprised you didn't make your character an Arcanist.
Well, when I made my Phantom, they were like, oh, do an Arcanist. It reminds of Yuna, and I'm like, oh, Yuna, I love Yuna, because I love Yuna
Mm-hmm.
from Final Fantasy X. So I'm just like trying out new classes, sort of thing, and I level up again.
It's funny they say that, because it winds up being White Mage that has some of Yuna's animations.
Hmm? For real?
Yeah,
White Mage?
her, victory pose with White Mage. I can't really show you on this character, but victory pose with White Mage, does a similar animation to Yuna, and the Assist, spell, does a similar animation as well.
Ah, I'm being attacked by spiders. Oh no.
And I don't know if you noticed this about Paladin's idle animation, but it's basically Tidus.
I know, I really saw that. I love that. That's why I want to get more into Paladin for a little bit, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm still.
When Evercold
Assessment.
comes out, Paladin's actually going to be really fun to play in a Realm Reborn content, because it'll have all its skills at level 50.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be a Samurai, you little bitch. Get stunned, bitch. Yeah, the free company, and then they're doing rates. But I won't be able to change because they're doing like very high rates. Don't throw rates right now. And I'm still in AJR. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, what else are we doing here? Why is not triggering? Maybe. Oh, there we go. It triggered now. Maybe because I was already inside. I was being attacked. Okay, fine. I hate that I have to get to there every time teleporting. Ugh. I'm gonna make good use of that new Fantasia. I'm gonna make like Grahatia. I'm gonna become one.
Graha Pizza?
Owie. Do you like Grahatia? Or are you just messing with me?
I'm just messing with you.
So you do like Grahatia.
He's a good
You
character.
Do you simp for any characters at this point?
I simp for Y'shtola.
Fuck me. Oh my god, I forgot to attune to the fucking horizon. That's right. And
Oof.
I gotta go back there. Fuck, man.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Shit. I forgot to get to the Edwarite. I'm all happy and be like, oh, I'm gonna teleport there. Nope. Nope. God dang it. This is a pain in the ass. I forgot to attune to the fucking thing. Oh my goodness.
If I had my chocobo, I'd just use like a drought chocobo or something and just take you there.
Yeah, you would need a specific chocobo though, not just the company one.
Yeah, that's why I said the drought chocobo.
Oh,
It's
that's
a
right.
two-seater.
Yeah. Most of the ones that I have is just one seater, so the only
I have
few more that I
two account-wide two-seaters, and that's Drought Chocobo and the Cruise Chaser. That way I can annoy Marin with forward and back, and then forward and back.
and forward and back and forward and back. I'm gonna
I should make forward and back my phone alarm.
You're a brat.
You know, my crush also tells me I'm a brat. So thank you for the cure. He's into bratty people, I guess. I am going the wrong way, and I am going the wrong way.
Is your crush who I think it is?
Who?
The crit?
Yeah, he already knows it.
Nice.
We're in a situationship sort of relationship.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just not ready to, get into another relationship yet, and he knows about that.
Yeah, I feel that.
Our characters did marry in Spriggan because I literally made a Spriggan account, like characters so that I could marry. So it's a rock, a beast guy, and with a Mikore. So yeah, a Hrothgar, however you say that name.
You could make a Hrothgar bard and name it Meow Mix.
Nah, he likes kitties, bratty kitties.
The Meow Meows.
The Meow Meows. And Hrothgar and Mikotas in the game are canonly polyamorous. So it doesn't mess with the whole relationship thing. Oh, I'm so jealous that person has a chocobo and it's already fun.
Right.
Let me
and then look at we're the walking peasants, right?
Walking peasants. You're a peasant. You're a sprout. You don't deserve to live. You don't deserve to live. I'll show you my gun. I'll show you my animal, my beast. Oh, level up again. I'm leveling up.
Level
Please
up.
tell me that guy. Please tell me that guy is not naked. Please tell me that guy is not naked.
I think he's naked. Yeah.
Nope. I'm out of here. No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Weird.
No.
Why are you running around like that?
No, I'm not. I'm out of here, man.
Then again, I'm also the same person that would see a girl running around in a swimsuit and being like, yeah, this is fine.
At least he's wearing clothes, and that guy is just on his underwear.
True.
At least like a swimsuit is still clothes. That guy is still on his underwear.
This is true.
You're trying to compare a swimsuit to underwear. which makes no sense to me. No logic. Don't fight me on this. I will fight you with my fucking nails.
I
will
I
fight.
would, but why fight someone who's right?
Why am I triggering the fucking perfect? I'm not like nope. Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me. Get
You're
away.
getting chased by Sandwich 1 and Sandwich 2.
More like fucking flying insects. Just a baby. I need a baby. It's a baby. A little baby. I think I can jump on everything, but I can't. Can I please just go to Britannia? Please.
I mean, I could walk you there.
Am I close to it though? I think. Not sure. Yep.
You know, I do actually find it a little bit annoying that in lore Mikote are polyamorous, but you can't have polyamorous weddings.
I know, right? I know, right?
You should be allowed to marry multiple people on the same character. Hi Moon, how's it going? Speaking of polyamorous relationships. Aw, thank you for lurking, hon. And thank you for the happy birthday. Hey, hon, can you get me a Sunkiss?
When do you want ice cream? I got you ice cream too.
Maybe a little later. I'll let the pizza settle.
Alright.
Oh look, it's Sandwich 1 and 2 again. Bird sandwiches. That's probably the real reason why they don't have playable bird or rat people races. They're afraid Mikotes and Hrothgars might try to eat them. You know, I'm not wrong. I'll keep that in mind, Blake. Oh, you know something I've been silly with? I haven't been using my, gamer controller thing for my model when I'm playing 14. Of course, I'm not really using a controller. I'm using mouse and keyboard, but... Yeah, I know. I'm usually a controller player, but I forbid myself from using controller on this character specifically. I'm not allowing myself controller at all on this character. That's probably why I don't use the controller on my model much. At least till I play something else. Or play a different character. But I want to be all caught up with things before I do something like that as far as 14 goes on stream. Which is probably going to be a while. Did you still need me to walk you to Ul'dah, or are you good? Just doing MSQ? Alright. Let me know if you, like, need help with a dungeon or something, and I'll pick you up. Gonna, continue my Conjurer quest. Means I have to teleport to Central Shroud and then walk to South Shroud. But yeah, ever since I started playing this character, and me getting more used to mouse and keyboard, I'm starting to realize the pros and cons between both controller and mouse and keyboard. And there are quite a bit on both sides, I've noticed. Like, mouse and keyboard, for instance, has better strafing. In controller strafing kinda sucks. But I think controller has better movement in other senses. So it's like you're constantly trading one good thing for another between the two, and there's quite a few cons for both of them too. Like, for instance, controller right now suffers the most when it comes to button bloat. Like, it's playable, but yeah, it's really hard to consolidate the button bloat right now. And I know that's getting fixed with evolved jobs in Evercold, and that controller is probably going to be a lot better in Evercold, at least when it comes to evolved jobs. If you're a controller player, I suggest switching to evolved mode, because you're going to be in for a much better time, because there's a lot less buttons you have to push. A lot less actions you have to assign to your hotbar. If you are a mouse and keyboard player, I would still suggest Evolved, but Reborn is a lot easier to play on mouse and keyboard than if you were to play it on a controller. Once again, still playable, but a lot more annoying to manage your hotbars, because there's a lot of button bloat. But I digress. Alright. We meet again, Aoife. I assume Brother Izumi warned you of the corruption my companions and I have been tasked with purifying here in the South Shroud. The source of this extensive blight is found to the southeast, the Shrill. Discordant voices of the elementals shriek their dismay in the vicinity of the Withered Trent. I suggest you give the area a wide berth. Considering the potential dangers, you might imagine how alarmed I was to discover young Sylphie wandering around this part of the Twelveswood. It seems that her mother, a woman who healed with conjury but remained untrained by the guild, called this region her home. Sylphie herself had her head buried in some manner of tome. If she is as sensitive to the elementals' murmuring as I am led to believe, then the din within her mind must be driving her to distraction. Pray speak with the child and see that she is well. I would do so myself, and if our current duty were not so pressing. We will, in fact, be setting out at any moment. Aoife? Ah, I should have known that Wolfew would tattle on me, and Brother Izumi sent you to take me back, didn't he? This is where my mother used to live, you know, right up until she passed on. Folk were grateful for the healing she offered. And this is a journal she used to keep. There's an entry that explains how nature becomes furious with conjurers when conjurers use their art. How there are always more people wounded in battles when mortals abuse a power that is not theirs to take. My mother refused to draw on nature because she was scared of making it angry. She wouldn't lie about such things, and I want to do what she would have wanted. I'm going to stop using conjury altogether. I've never heard the voices this mad before. I bet it's because Wolfew and the others are overusing their art. We have to go and stop them. I don't think it's that Sylphie. While I'm here, I should probably attune to the Aetheryte that's nearby. That way I could come back here later. Oh, by the way, Moon, I don't know if you played Final Fantasy XII or not, but did you notice my minion? I have a miniature Fran. Yeah. I think I remember you telling me you played it. I've played through it, but the last time... Oh, you were 13 at the time, so it was a long time ago. Alright, Blake, I have to end the party for now, because I have a solo instance. Gods, it's so loud. Can't you hear it? Nature is shrieking in rage. I technically have Final Fantasy XII, but it's on my PS4. And I need a better capture card than the one that I have if I'm gonna play PS4 games. On stream anyways. God, these guys are hard to target. And they stand in everything. Oh yeah, I know. I also set it up to where when I'm not targeting an enemy, that I, just instantly attack, whatever's closest to me. What I was having a hard time targeting was the NPCs to heal, because normally if it were players that I was trying to heal, I'd have them on my party list over here. I'd just be able to click on them in the party list and heal them that way. But yeah, I do know about Tab, but thanks anyways, I appreciate it. I can't believe nature actually helped us. There was nothing scary about it at all. I might still wonder if it really was safe for conjurers to borrow that power if I hadn't seen the way you wield it. Nothing could seem more natural. I think that it's time I went back to the guild. There are a few things I need to collect first, so please go on ahead without me. I think our kitty cat, Odin, is being cute. He's in the window making meowing noises at things outside. I wonder if he, like, sees a squirrel or something. Welcome back, Aoife, and you also, Sylphie. Brother Isumi, I'm sorry I ran away like that. I understand, child. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, thanks to Aoife. She showed me that nature was nothing to be afraid of. I think I know why my mother refused to call upon its power. She believed the act caused suffering to nature itself. I see. So it was her very love for nature that prevented her from drawing on its strength. Tell me, Sylphie, has the fog of indecision now lifted from your mind? It has, Guildmaster. I understand now why my mother chose the path she did. Full glad am I to hear that, for I must ask of you one more question. Yes, Brother Isumi? When you first witnessed Aoife cleanse a corrupted element, you mentioned hearing voices. How exactly did they sound? The voices? Well, they sounded joyful, like a crowd letting out a sudden cheer. I really heard them, I swear. I'm sure you did, Sylphie. This is a gift. Conjurers may sense the power of nature and borrow from its strength, but not all can hear its whispers. What you describe are the voices of the elementals. You may very well possess the talent to become a hearer. A hearer? Of course. Much relies on your studies of conjury. You have a natural aptitude, but have thus far lacked commitment. You must not neglect your training, Sylphie. Putting aside such matters for a moment, I am curious to hear about the disturbance you observed in the South Shroud, Aoife. I assume from the reports I have received that it was of a different magnitude to those which you have previously encountered, am I correct? This bodes ill. The creatures known as mud pies are not native to the Twelveswood. I wonder what relation this may have to the seemingly ever-increasing frequency of these disturbances. Something beyond the damage wrought by the calamity afflicts the Twelveswood. I shall commune with the elementals and seek to identify this threat. Aoife, Sylphie, I may have need of you both for long. Until then, give yourselves over to the study of our art. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. Alright, so I'ma just grab these coins, because I don't need this gear. Now we're heading back to our MSQ. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass one nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. But with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want with me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. Is it this building? No, I think it was a different building. It was this one. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Kifa. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends to the graves, the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Hi, Thoughtful. How's it going? Welcome. You're doing well? That's good. I am Marquis, yes. A body? Of course. There. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Asembard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true, I am closer to the people than any other or of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense to his conduct. I must have words with Marquis and soon. Thank you, Eva. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Eva? A pleasure, my dearest Sunbard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good Sister Orson herself? Orson? He wouldn't. He couldn't. I'll be right back, everyone.
That's why he was making noise.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, there's a cat out there, like, just sitting and staring at our cat through the window. And Odin was making a ton of meowing noises at it. A little tuxedo kitty out there. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I swear to the 12, I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Aoife, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. I should talk to the Chocobo Keep around here. So yeah, if you hear meowing in the background, it's our cat trying to interact with the cat outside. Please help Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Dancred would have us believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. Seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray that the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Ah, there you are, Eva. So good of you to come. Indeed, I heard all about good Sister Orson. As Sempard said, her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicion were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as the encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Eva. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Queer leaflet? I'm pretty queer. But, well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal being somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn in Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest in the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Aoife. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Ensembard what we have learned here. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Aoife. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents shall fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Aoife and me... Ah, fan cred. It is not Aoife and me. It is Aoife and I. Tisk tisk. Sorry, my minor grammar pet peeve there. I will continue. Let Aoife and I serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well, you have my thanks. Listen, Aoife. So as to lay the foundations of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Ensembard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Are you telling me I have to make myself ugly for this quest? I already knew that, but... I preach the teachings of Izemia the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Izemia is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open the heart of this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I Don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you, your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings now. Get out of here so I can finish my story. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Aoife. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Aoife, positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Ah, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nodthal, and I come to offer you succor. The leaflet bears the teachings of Nod. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Runaway mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Aoife, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. And now I can equip my old stuff. Why is this... Wouldn't... I thought I picked that up. Oh well, it's not that big a deal. Welcome back, Aoife. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanolin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. I went the wrong way. I'll grab this blue quest while I'm here. Who is Uplander come to entering of Mutamix Bubblypots? Tightly tooled drinks in Erziel. When full of Erziel, Mighty Tool charges to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of Erziel. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes. Tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with pastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of Materia. The Materia Master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander. Take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned the dagger of yours into Sama, as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia, then Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowledge of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Oh, Halatali. Hello there, adventurer. I am Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you'll find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things, now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skills and refine your technique. Indeed, I have taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Alright. The dungeon I can do later. So I want to call Fafa Joni Fafa Jabroni just for the meme. Welcome back, Aoife. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Aoife, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions. So they mean to have Ungus attend it as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer
pets.
Ah, you're Aoife of the Grove of the Scions. God, that's a tongue twister. Aoife of the Grove of the Scions. So just say that 10 times fast. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen... Lizard. Sorry. The lizardmen are aware of their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come for the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot in the mission if the mission succeeds, Aoife. Let's make sure it does. By the way, Moon, are you still waking up? Because I think my first trial is coming up. Hi, Kara. Well, if Moon tags along, she plays warrior, but you can also, I think you were leveling machinist, right? Or maybe you have another DPS you can play? But it depends if Moon will be joining us just yet or not. Alright. Also, I don't know if you want to join us for VC, Kara. You're more than welcome to. I'm comfy watching and eating, and I don't mind giving up the tank spot. Enjoying the stream while relaxing right now. Alright! Do let me know if you want to tag along, though. See here, it would be social. There we are. Okay, I was just checking my DMs real quick there. So, Kara, this is funny. Funny thing. Solo wins. I feel bad, Kara. I'm sorry. I just got a solo instance. Is a bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hee hee hee. Oh no, I think there were more he's to have with the text than what was shown. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It's almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. feel like I'm doing more damage than I do healing. At least as far as the mobs go. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Bringer. The rest of you, march. Treacherous scum. Alright. Now for realsies, I can... add you to the party. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. I head off here now. Thank you for having me. Yeah, anytime, Blake. It was fun hanging out with you. Take care. Let me move... right here. That way you can still...
You're moving me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be, bringing Kara in here. Be here. There we go. Hi, Kara.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm all right. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Let me... now that you're here, you both got really small. You back. Right there. Go. In fact,
Yay, I'm in VC with 2 of my wifeys.
let me make you two a bit bigger. There we go. Because you were like super duper small. E. Alrighty. So it looks like Moon isn't joining us, so you can tank if you want to.
Okay.
I will do a ready check. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not of your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those too as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed me my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Ooh, Crystal. We munch on this like the rocks in that cat video, right? Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. And for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Aoife. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in a more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Don interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but this is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I like how the cutscene has us leaving this area, And then when the cutscene's over, we're back in this area.
Yep.
Yeah, I was at Ifrit, Blake. You're trying to get your last level for Picto? I hope you get your level very soon. Pictomancer's a fun job.
Mhm. Wondrous Tales. That's your best friend for leveling. At least for a weekly.
Yeah, for weekly. Hey, chat. Guess what? Guess what? This is Sancred.
Also known as Talos in Japanese.
Like, someday you're gonna understand why I keep saying specifically this is Sancred. Someday. Unless you've already seen the meme. But if you haven't, then someday you'll see it and you'll be like, God damn it, I now know what Aoife was talking about. Oh, it's not that. It's not that. There is a meme. And someday you will know. Ah, there you are, Aoife. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their god ignominious defeat. The Emulja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now what were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be full of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered... Alright, good night, Autumn. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Aoife. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Now, before we go there, there's a level 20 dungeon I can pick up. I have a turn-in for, and we can run it if you want.
Okay.
It's just Holly.
I mean, you're the birthday girl. If you want to go, let's go.
Alright. You run Holly.
Yeah.
What's this? You're viewing a cutscene?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing a Gunbreaker.
Ah, okay. I was like, what? Are you doing like New Game Plus or something? Also, I think the two arcanists that were in the Ifrit fight were together. They both had the same last name.
Mhm.
If it is the halls of Halatali you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something about this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Well, but what if I was? What if I actually want the history lesson for world building, huh? Anyways, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor they rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Aoife. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Alright, let me do a ready check. Ah, you're in a cutscene, okay. I didn't realize someone followed earlier. Fishy Allen, if you're still watching, thanks for the follow. Sorry I didn't say anything before. I need to get notifications for that setup. I do that tomorrow. Before my next stream. I hope your birthday stream is going very well today. It is, Moonkin. Thank you. I think this is always the rainiest part of Danilin. Eastern Danilin only has two weathers. Hot and sunny, or rainy.
Well, it is a desert. Alright, I'm good.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Let's see if we get another machinist who wants to pull ahead of the tank.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully.
Well, you and I decide who lives or die. Just remember that.
Right.
The DPS are only here because we allow it.
Well, this time we have a red mage
And a Dragoon. AKA the floor tank.
Well,
So-
they can stay off the floor.
Though, I do feel like they are less floor tanks today than they used to be. I have seen a lot less Dragoon death, that's for sure. Like, obviously they still happen, but...
I saw a video last night of the Heidelin fight at the end of Endwalker, and the Warrior of Light forgot to put on his tank stance, so Estinian took a...
Oh, hold on. We have people in chat that haven't gotten that far in the story yet.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, it was one of those parody videos.
Yeah. I know what one you're talking about. I've seen it. It's pretty funny. I think I've shown you that content creator before.
Yep.
I have to say, I'm learning mouse and keyboard pretty well.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
I somehow thought it'd be a lot harder to learn. Considering I only played controller, basically throughout the many years of playing this game. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, I started this game off on, like, the PS3. Back in the Heaven's Ward days.
Yeah, I've always been a PC player, and I started just before Shadowbringers dropped.
Hi, Zapata, how's it going? You have some weather coming in? Hopefully the weather isn't too bad for you. I appreciate that, Zapata. I hope you're having a wonderful night.
How the hell am I winning all of this stuff?
I'm only picking up what I need.
Well, I'm not even trying. I'm just sitting reading. I'm getting it for something later on in the game.
You don't need to get the stuff back there. Alrighty. Hold on. There. I stole your player comms. Sorry about that.
You stole your what?
I stole your player comms.
It's all good.
Alrighty. No Limsa for me. However, I will be going to Gridania because I now have Conjurer Quest. And I'm level 30, which means after that is White Mage Quest.
Unfortunately, no.
Huh?
You have to progress the MSQ to a certain point in order to unlock White Mage.
Yeah. You have to do Scion's Quest, and I've already done that.
I could have sworn I had to wait until, like, I did something with the Sylphs before I could unlock.
I think it also depends on the job, too. Like, some jobs unlock later. For whatever reason. That red mage solid work in there. Most heroes take a while to get a grasp on using their damaging spells frequently, but you had some solid arrow up time. Also, happy birthday. Aw, thank you, Cadbur. And it was nice, running with you, too. Thank you.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I was actually gonna give you my player comm, but, you were out by the time, I was done with the cutscene. Is any of this equipment better? It technically is. It's just one level higher than what I am. I would probably get the body piece because it gives me more stats than the rest. Ooh, and I get Cure too. Which is pretty much what I'm gonna replace Cure 1 with, probably.
Gear 2 is like an AoE or something.
No, it's not. It's single target.
No,
Tier 3
Tier
is
3
AoE.
the AoE.
Yeah. Tier 3, Medica, Medica 2, Medica 3, those are all AoEs.
Right.
Ah, Aoife, your presence here is most welcome. I have another task of which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomena is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread, and I would have you assist in the investigation. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sophie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hero Nolinol's lectures. The 12's Wood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking? Sylphie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So am I to stay here then? Not necessarily. Aoife, will you consent? I would have Sylphie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is like that Sylphie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful for you as your conjuring will to her. There's much you might accomplish together. Sylphie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Aoife at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Aoife, and hurry, the corruption is spreading. Alright, before I do that, I'm going to get myself some water. Gotta make sure I'm hydrating. Because I do not have a redeem. Alright. South Shroud.
I am over here in Limsa watching a concert with pyrotechnics and everything.
What? Oh, a bard band, right?
Yeah, there's a bard band playing in the Limsa Aetherites Plaza.
Yeah, I have...
Right now I'm watching a production of Iron Man with dancers and pyrotechnics and everything. It's wonderful.
Nice. I do have performance mode disabled because I don't want to get hit with copyright.
Right.
But I do like a lot of bard bands that I see. That was brilliant, Aoife, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north. No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. They really did have to surround this thing with enemies, didn't they? You're
Oh,
doing
North
really
got a
well,
shot.
Eva, but I think there's another one, and, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east, I think. Yes, to the east. Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there's another disturbance, and it's big, really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wrong, or I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Izumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest, and however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here, somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Alright, this is a solo instant.
Okay. For reference, you don't have to go into the social tab. You can just right click and say disband party.
Ah, okay. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that, do you, Aoife? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less, well, it just felt less. Almost as if it's holding its breath or hiding. You see that? Just in that one spot there. The air seems wrong. Ah! This creature is a void send. You know? That text is too fast for me to read, so... Nice. Isn't it amazing, Aoife? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. I have you to thank for that, Aoife. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Izumi. Welcome back, Aoife, Sophie. Our mission was a success, Guild Master. Quite. I take it the two of you conspired to defy my orders. Well, the force was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. Not Aoife's fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born from Agumon had taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There's no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I am not mistaken, Sophie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle. How did you? Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Aoife, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. If your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. Ah, but we must not forget your part in this, Aoife. It is clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. No doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. I'm gonna take the body piece, because that gives me the most stat. Yay, Tier 2. Yeah, you're right, there is no White Mage quest yet. Just gonna organize my spells a bit here. There we go. And we are back to MSQ because there's no class/job quests to do right now. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Tancred told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Eva her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly, just as I am failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Aoife, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Tancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realms, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across a great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers, worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process of which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades to his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first he came to us, I told you that the Echo would be an instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief, as your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of this respite, Aoife. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended it to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It occurs to tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. Very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight that no need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue and stand with us, Aoife. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. God forgive me, how many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. I think you just beat yourself too much. Beat yourself up too much, Thancred. That's just me.
Well, that's what friends are for, to beat you up for you.
That's what your healer is there for, to bully you. To rescue you into a pit and then laugh at you. I've seen healers do that. I kid you not.
I've done that.
It's evil.
I can pull my party into this hole that kills them. I find that hilarious. Welcome to a Crap Guide to Final Fantasy.
Oh, Joe Cat. Joe Cat's a legend.
I mean, the jokes per second notwithstanding, they're very informative videos.
They really are. Alright. Next cutscene. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Palpalima that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us that you potentially bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Sifa, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Aoife, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit, but they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Aoife's deeds spread so quickly that the immortal flames should know if her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep!
Thor is fucking adorable.
Your reputation precedes you, Mistress of the Grove. Oh, I like that. Mistress of the Grove. That's a nice title.
It is.
'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder had need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress of the Grove. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend. Together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said, "You have the look of a hero." Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation of which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, Be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the three city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Eva hear our leaders speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. Well, Jack can take a wild guess which one I'm gonna join.
I mean, the Maelstrom is wonderful, so why not?
I mean, I'm of the Grove.
Oh, so you're going for the Immortal Flame. Got it.
No. You're funny.
I try. And mostly succeed.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed and not best suited for the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Eva, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Eva, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Now we go speak to Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Aoife. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you to want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seatsier Khan E. Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the service might change. Still, there is not much we can do about that. So make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Old Da, where Flame General Raubon Aldine will be addressing the masses at the Royal Pomerade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the States Room in Lemsa Lomensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Milward Bulsifin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthral, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. So, with your record of impeccable timing, the luck, the schedule may well change in your favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Why am I teleporting? I can just hit return. Not spend any gil.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness,
Among Us.
resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on a
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard.
Boy, Surrybot's been working
And
overtime on your
together,
channel.
let us heal the
Yeah.
forest's wounds, that our
Sorry, we're in a
progeny
cutscene.
might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
Hey, hun,
Yes.
get us some ice cream.
I'm in the middle of a dungeon. I can after.
Okay.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
One is a boy and the other's a girl, but can you tell which one? But yeah, Theribot is indeed working in overdrive, and I am glad that I have Theribot.
At some point, you'll see a lot less of those once it gets through all the ones that usually
Mhm.
come. I don't really see those anymore. Those spam ones.
Yeah. Let me turn you down a little. Alright. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians until recently. At least, alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed as roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict as a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal even more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on the fertile ground. Alright, let's go to Ul'dah next.
Alright, well, you have fun. I have to go feed a dog and myself.
Alright. Take
You have a good
care.
night.
Yeah.
You too. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Love you, boss.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. And then there were two. Gotta shrink you down again. I'm gonna put you right. You're in my lap.
It's the right play.
Why did I go up here? I need to go down. I'm going to Ul'dah. What am I doing? Wait, I can go to the gold saucer? Ooh. That might be something I do during stream next week. You know, have a day of just mini games. That could be fun.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune. Strive
What is that
together
voice
in the
acting?
For we are by fire reborn!
The voice actor literally was like, "Glory to the Sultana!"
Fancy meeting you again.
The Old Dons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Old Dons do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Old Dons send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood, if it is a war of attrition which they cannot sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. As such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Alright, let's go to Limsa now. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Getting your ice cream.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. Or as I call it, Italian food, because that's what the song sounds like. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As for the beast tribes present weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right at the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. That may be so. But Twin Adder, I'm just saying, you know... Eyes to the forest? Aoife, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say. A coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests of the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Alright. Welcome back, Aoife. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, such nation Each nation is beset with problems. I trust to see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Aoife. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Alright, it's time to choose my Grand Company. If y'all know me, based on my VTuber, you already know. I'm totally picking the Storms, I'm kidding. I'm totally picking the Flames, no, I'm kidding. It's the Serpents, y'all knew that. I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to find your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yes. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personal officer there. He will guide you to the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. So, Twin Adder should be this way. You are come to the Adder's Nest headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Even ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. I am here to enlist if you will have me. Ah, might you be Aoife of the Grove? I thought as much. Our recruitment officer sent word that you'd be coming. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amerisac Spire, sir. A Highland Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir. It was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of Nine Ivies. Nine Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Aoife, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ivies. Locate the airship and ascertain the status of the passengers. Come on. Go to sleep, monster. Adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were altered to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Aoife of the Grove, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks to your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to that man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong to in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. They are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineers. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Moraines. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them, swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Aoife, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us, with me. An ambush, to arms. Leave none standing. I might as well cast Arrow on him. He's taking a while to die. Oh, I'm not even high enough level to get secured through. And cleanse all that status from him. There we go. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wing enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Aoife, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as a fellow serpent in the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha, seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm sure I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Can I return? Nope, that's 2 minutes. We're not waiting 2 minutes for that. Alright, before I continue, I want to take another restroom break. Because it has been a while since I've used the restroom now, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have something to drink. How's everyone doing? Still able to see the stream just fine? Everything working good? Aoife, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at Nine Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to root the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even included into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder's standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. Well, willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is a grand company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs to the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seedseer Khan Sena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the intertwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forceborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure the peace. That peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In so doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will to be wood, will of the wood. Now then, Aoife of the Grove, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in the great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private Third Class. You are now a woman of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private of the Grove, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. That's a few steps away from being the Yevon vow from Final Fantasy X. Can you hear me, Aoife? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private of the Grove. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. A distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Orsail Elwa before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Alright. Well, it looks like I'm able to finally get my chocobo, so that's what I'm gonna be up to. Ah, Private of the Grove, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example of your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? Then perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs. If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, and am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo insurance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Yeah, let's do that. But that will require me to do Grand Company hunting log. I want to go for there's East Shroud, North Shroud. Let's go to East Shroud. There's some enemies I can hunt in the East Shroud. Alright, so let's see where these East Shroud enemies are. The Bramble Patch. That's up here somewhere. Also, by unlocking my chocobo, it unlocks the ability to use mounts as well. Wonder what enemy. Is it the trees? No. Maybe it's the sylphs? Let me double check this hunting log. Just said bramble patch. See here. Sylvan Scream. Oh, it's sylphs. That would be this way, I think. If I remember correctly. There we are. That's one of these little buggers. We got that one. What else was in East Shroud? That was it for East Shroud, right? I think that was enough to get my chocobo. We will see. Because I think it was only 300 seals you need. I think. If not, I'll do the North Shroud one too. Yep. It was 200 seals, so I got more than enough. Now I just go talk to Singer. Just popping in to say hi and also happy birthday. Thank you, Jenny. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Funny, British, you say? Then I'll need to see your Serpent Chocobo insurance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. And we're gonna name him Evergreen. Because I eventually want to make him green. And the name Evergreen fits with the Grove, Forest, and my theme. So his name's gonna be Evergreen. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present with you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Now we're gonna use that Chocobo whistle. And with that, that means that I'm finally able to summon mounts. And I will put the Chocobo as my equals key. Now we have another quest we can take, my feisty little Chocobo. And that is in Camp Tranquil. We did it, everyone! We're on our Chocobo! No more being on foot for us. At least as far as the open world goes. Might as well tune in this etherite while we're here. The unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luquila over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Good evening to you, Aoife. Is there something you need? You wish to have your Chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but On the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gishel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Have you acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gishel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you shall prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You'll find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Four Temps family, one of the foremost houses of in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gishel greens, and together make your way to Sorel Haven. The broodses that prowl in the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you to keep an ample supply of Gishel greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. I'm gonna buy a lot more Gishel greens, so we will visit said trader. Oh, that's a jockey. Are you not here for... Well then. I guess you won't sell me them. Whatever. A pet the chocobo. Hi, it's been a while. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Thank you, Aura. I hope you've been doing well. Nice to see you. Also, thank you for the follow. I've been doing well, and I hope you do. I am. Thank you. I'm gonna make my chocobo an attacker because tank chocobos are kind of meh. And I'm already a healer, so I don't need a healer chocobo. We are putting it all in damage. And then in the future, I can put forth the other attribute. So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gishel Greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Alright. So we are going to go back to Gridania now, because that's where the MSQ demands. And we get to go there free of charge from our guild. I think this person right here sells... yeah, they sell the Gishel Green, so I will buy quite a few. I think almost 500's good enough. That way I can keep my chocobo summoned when I'm out and about. Listen well, Private of the Grove. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome the glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. We stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroines who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes that for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off of the shores of Lenosha. The ferry at the Moraby Dry Docks in Lower Lenosha will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Berkoya Lotolson. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Think we're going to Lower Lenosha? Yeah. I think it's Lower Lenosha. Yeah, more beats and feels nice having a chocobo. Not having to run everywhere. Skiff is bound for the Wolf's Den. Might you care to join us? I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before, You say the Alou sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the runt of the litter if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict, then them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. I still reckon it won't be midday before you've run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum, but you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zalungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismiss. Now it crawled up his ass and died, am I right? Nah, we won't be doing PvP today. Especially since I think you have to actually have a job and not a class to even participate in PvP, and we are still a conjurer, so I will be going back to the Waking Sands, because apparently that's where I was supposed to go for MSQ. But it's nice to at least have that place unlocked for the future in case people do want to play PvP. Welcome back, Aoife. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you've wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Aoife. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Itaru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Agitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions would serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Back to Gridania. While we're here, let's see if we can apply for a promotion or two. Because I don't want to be a private forever. Not enough seals yet. We know far little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. 'Tis terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Ooh, is this... It is! I think that's my White Mage quest. Before I do this, I want to get my, job. Much as I love being a conjurer, I know all my upgrades lead with White Mage. Aoife, I am glad you have come. I have a task of most urgent and confidential nature, and I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? John E. Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction. But you also of her siblings, the two young Catgirls, Sister Ray Osena and Brother A. Rune Senna make to Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import, verily. Such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest as forced by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all the Great One who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting the ritual in which I spoke that he may be placated. Thus did the two seed seers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favor I ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the seed seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most wholesome of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade, and see that no harm befalls the two. Oh, and I should probably change the stance of my chocobo to attacker. There. Curses, how can we hope to make it to the guardian tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known that we were in for, I would have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you, Brother Isumi, ever the warrior? For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg for aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Oh yeah, I can use Cure too. What am I doing? you will silence me, then I'll just bludgeon you with my wand. That crystal, do my eyes deceive me, or does the adventurer inherit the legacy of Atoa Kant? It was none other than Atoa himself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Padjals. Ah, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. Master Atoa truly chosen this adventurer as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that Padjali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great a risk to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own abilities, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he is born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Rhea Osena, a Padjal, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seed Seer. You are Aoife, yes? Brother Isumi has spoken of you. and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother, Rune, and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There the Great One by whose graces we dwell here resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Rune was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. It is no small honor that gem marks you as the inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are no Podjali, but Atoa can't meant for you to be here today to perform the ritual with us. Atoa is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. Defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. Most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity, or so I believed until I met you. And yet, for all of his stubbornness, there's some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Atoa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Aoife of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is of the short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by Atoa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. White Mage unlocked. Now, before we do that, I want to fix something real quick. Because I want to equip some better gear. And I want to fix the glamour. And then update my gear set. And then I will equip this. Transfer. There. Bam. White Mage. And I unlock new action, presence of mind, I will put it right there because I consider it part of my DPS kit. Because that's all it's usually used for. So... we're officially a white mage now. And I believe I don't do the next quest till level 35. Yeah. So, back to MSQ we go. Wait, can I hit return? Yes. Actually, what does that blue quest give us? It's more PvP. We'll do that another time. Well, if it isn't Private of the Grove reporting for duty, that's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Palpalimo, always a pleasure to see you two. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of an adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? This is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of our productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officers stationed there will enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Wedshore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Palpalimo. Alright. That would be Lancer's Guild. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Or, I can just teleport there because I've been there before. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Roifa. Rolfa. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I've ever known. I don't know if it's Rolfa or Rolfe. The Irish in me wants to say Rolfa, but I mean, it could literally be either way. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're particular folk. Peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The Sylphs? Yes. Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face ends up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hee hee. The Sylphs? Interrate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries of falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolfa claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to the Quiver Woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolfa once told me. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories were, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? Ah, my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that led to induce curious visions in the imbiter. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. For you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck! And there you got to see me make use of presence of mind. Which, makes my cast times go faster. Which means I do more DPS. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quite quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap this up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench. Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, and Aoife, I forget. Don't go tripsing off just yet. Emma Lane here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and don't pass along and do pass along my regards to the winged one. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import of you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message from Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Hi. We've come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One's become a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say, but the sylphs of Little Solus have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Aoife here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Aoife's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feel uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I will go with the silencing potion. Hey, Aoife, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Okay, calm down, Laguna. I mean, Ida. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be a friend of these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones, friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Aoife, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news? I have thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Aoife, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see that I'm what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solus do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with the Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are solely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace want for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Comuxio. He is slow to warm to others, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Time to use another Gishel Green. Because our Chocobo time about to run out. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye red once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One, after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These one's home is in danger. Danger. This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes. Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Sush, sush. This one says, Steel Walking Ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. In hindsight, I probably could have just teleported there, but it's fine. Here's some types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor? Why not you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed that they were adventurers. I don't know too many adventurers that look like Imperials. They have a distinct appearance about them, so I don't know. I think you were hitting up the milk route a bit much, as it were. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Oh, these guys die fast. I don't even need arrow for these guys. Dancing one is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read walking one's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaking one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home. The dancing one has helped this one much today. Dancing one must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful one arrives at good time. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Flaxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking one wants this one to return to Lil Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then meddling one arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling one is forbidden from following this one. Away with meddling one. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Comuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Aoife. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. That's easy fight. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio. And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Comuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solus as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take helpful one to see elder one. The elder one is... This one must ask kind one's forgiveness. This one made promise to take kind one to see elder one, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because elder one is not here. Elder one is not anywhere. Elder one went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder one often goes into forest but never for this long. Kind one will help find elder one, yes? Near where elder one disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buskaran. Buskaran may know what happened to elder one. This one would talk to Buskaran, but walking one do not always trust these ones. Would kind one talk to Buskaran for this one? And kind one comes from Gridania, yes? Gridania, many good ones, yes? This one begs of kind one, please go to Gridania and ask fellow kind ones for help, and please hurry. These ones are not safe until elder one returns. Alright, so I've been streaming for over 7 hours now. I'm gonna go ahead and look for someone to raid out. Let's see here. Let's see who we have today. Conveniently, we have Lumi again that we can raid. Thank you, Kara. I think we're gonna go ahead and raid out to Lumi. She is a wonderful being. We raided out to her yesterday. And she's always a pleasure to watch. And I will catch you, I guess now I have to say, I will catch you later today. Because it's almost 1 a.m. here now. Same time, 6 p.m. EST, for some more Final Fantasy XIV. But till then, take care, love you all, and treat Lumi the same way that you would treat me. I absolutely did, Moon. I had a lot of fun today. I always have fun being with all of you. It brings me a lot of joy to be here. But anyways, everyone show Lumi some love, and I will see you all later again at 6 p.m. EST. Take care for now. Bye-bye.